どの毒から試してあげましょうか。
Judy wins!
This game is so frustrating. Why do you play it? It's frustrating because it's the only game people in America want to play. Because when I get on other games, there's no other game. There's no people to play. In ranked match, I have to wait too long just to fight people. Otherwise, I wouldn't play the game.
Here comes a new challenger. Round one. Fight.
Yeah, I think it was like on sub-only mode or something. Street Fighter 6.
Round two. Fight.
but way more fun playing games like Street Fighter Alpha 3, Ultra Street Fighter 4. I understand. Unfortunately, those games don't have big match queues. No, this game is actually the Mortal Kombat X Street Fighter. No, it's literally the system. Think about how the game works. Let me pause it so I can actually enlighten you, because you got it all wrong. MK1 is actually more solid than this. By a mile. Like, the execution is whatever. I'm talking about the game. Drive Rush is the run. Everybody has no wake up options other than spinning meter. If you don't have meter, you're dead. So, but instead of them being EX moves, there's super moves that you have to have for different characters, or you have nothing to get up with. And then, let's see. You got the drive reversal in this game. MKX also has a drive reversal. However, in that game, you have to spend all your resources. So, yeah, there's no drive impact in MKX though. That's a Street Fighter 4 type mechanic or whatever. But this game has no invincible backdash. Like, you can't be like, alright, I'm blocking some frame advantage, and then you do this and you're away. You will get hit trying to move away. The movement in this game is not very good. But outside of going forward, I'm sorry, but like the walk speed is whatever, but for the most part, people are drive rushing and attacking. It's literally the same game with less defensive options. Mortal Kombat X, you can at least like backdash when you have stamina if you don't have meter. But everybody's got neutral skip. But this game and Mortal Kombat X both have like looping offense. You get a knockdown on somebody, like Sub-Zero knocks you down in the corner, puts the clone up. You got to just hold 50-50s if you don't have any meter to deal with anything. So he throws you into the clone, or does an overhead or low into the clone, and then does a combo over and over again. Which is the same as literally doing this. This is auto timed. And then if you try to throw tech, you die. But the backdashes in this game don't have an invulnerability like they do in Mortal Kombat X. So you're just stuck. If someone's on top of you, you gotta guess. Oh, maybe they might not press a button here and let me try to poke out, or you try to perfect parry, I guess, or you try to do the level 3 that you can only do once around, I guess. Yeah, I think you have more opportunity than other. I'm not saying that is so much better, but this and MKX are pretty much the same game. But MKX has more. I'm going to force you to go back to neutral moments with the combo breaker and all that. Diamond Ken lost to you and a new challenger and casuals and start teabagging you at the start next round. Hey man, they can do that because they're Ken players. They make you do block Jinrai kick, and it's annoying. Like something like Jinrai kick, every character should have a way to get out of that. Instead of, well, let me just guess with parry, because if you guess with parry, he doesn't finish it and grabs you, and you lose hella damage. Like, people are only playing this game because they want to be popular. I'm playing this game because everybody else is on the game, and I have nobody to play with in other games. I mean, you can always drive counter Jinrai, but then he decides not to finish the rest of the string and hit you with drive impact, and then you look stupid for even trying to do anything about it. It's not an end-all be-all option. You got to make a guess. Yeah, Kim is really, really corny. I hate her design. Because she's a character that benefits from the restrictiveness of this game. What are you talking about, dude? I've been Grandmaster several times in this game. I've placed top 16 in major online tournaments. What are you talking about? I don't care. I only play this shit because people like you don't want to play real fighting games where you actually have to like be good, like Fatal Fury. Instead, you'll sit on this all day. So when I get on that game, I only have like the same 300 people to play with that are not on all the time. So then I have to wait 1,000 hours for matches. So I'd rather just get on this until something else gets more popular. And of course you're a master. I mean, anybody can be a master in this game. They're handing that shit out like Oprah was handing out cars. I'm waiting for, man, I mean, it's a while to wait, but not Fatal Fury, but what's the game? Virtual Fighter's gonna be tight. I mean, I'm gonna get Avatar because I'm sure people are gonna play it, but I feel like not a lot of people are gonna play that game. I feel like people are acting hype, but then they're gonna get hit by like some set play shit and not want to play it. And honestly, man, like, I'm not really into Xenoverse like that because I don't like the combat system. That shit looks boring, and it's always looked like that. I remember when Xenoverse first came out, and I was like, "Is this Tenkaichi? Like, what's going on?" And I was confused, and then I realized they're not the same game, even though they look the same. So I'm more so looking forward to the Sparking Zero update, the Neo Sparking Zero, than anything else. You play 1,000 different games. Is one of them Fatal Fury? Because we can get on right now, and I would beat you like 100-0, and you will not beat me one time. There's no automated offense in that game that can carry you. There's no, oh, you block crouch mute kick, drive rush. There are no options. The fact that you're even saying something like corner camp lets me know you don't know anything about fighting games. I'm just ignore everything else you say because you're not going to play. I think Street Fighter 6 and Tekken are kind of the same aggression-wise, but like, you gotta think about this. In Tekken, you get to use heat one time during the match, like as far as to do like a move into plus frames. But in Street Fighter, you get to drive rush the whole game, no matter what. Like after you drive rush once, it's not like it's gone for the rest of the match. So I don't know. I think a Tekken is more like fair. And you got, everybody's got a power crush in that game. Like they get everybody like defensive options. Dude, heat is +5 on block, dude. That's it. You just block and chill. And then they're making the shit even worse with each patch. They're like, all right, we're going to make these moves worse or not as good. Or if you use heat, it goes away faster. In this game, it's like drive rush. Oh, crouch me, drive rush. Oh, did you get drive rush? Oh, you got to block this mix-up, which is literally strike or throw. It's so irritating. Oh, are you in the corner? Oh, unblockable, yeah. It's like, dude. Like, drive impact is the worst and best move in the game. It's weird as hell. It's like, okay, if they're looking for it, they get cooked. Trying to like do it, right? But you're not looking for it, you get cooked. Yeah, you probably will never find out what games I play other than like Mortal Kombat, because people who run the production and media always talk about literally the same people all the time and those exact same stories. Oh, we have another East Coast versus West Coast retelling rivalry. Oh, we have another retelling of Daigo versus Justin. Oh, did you know about Moment 37? Oh, I bet you didn't know about Moment 37. Oh, that's all you hear about. So I mean, or some Japanese lore. That's it. Those are the stories they tell.
Round 2. Fight.
Probably gonna lose this because it's not gonna do enough damage, and they're gonna just get up and do some burnout stuff.
Cammy wins. Round 1. Fight.
Yay, throw loops. Offense anybody can do.
Supreme victory. Round 1. Fight. Round 2. Fight.
Bro got baited by my aura. I just walked forward.
Supreme victory.
Can't wait for Virtual Fighter, so people gotta actually really learn how to play. I don't know, Street Fighter V is not a game you should be propping up as a hard game. The game is also baby food. And we know Street Fighter 4 was much harder than that. Yeah, it was so hard. You can press 2 buttons to freeze the screen and anti-air or whip punish easier. Yes. Very difficult. Yeah. Who are you fooling? Oh, you was thriving in Street Fighter 4? All right, what major placings do you have in that game? What top players did you beat in that game? I want to know who were thriving based on my standards. If you were thriving based on you were beating your buddies, you were not thriving. You were just beating your buddies. Please look at the screen. All right, again, you didn't. First off, your answer wasn't, yeah, these are the terms I placed in. You went straight to defense mode. You didn't go to fax mode. So that lets me know everything I need to know. If your answer to me saying what are your tournament placings is emotion, oh, now it's grown ass mode. You didn't play in tournaments. Okay, then you wasn't anything. I don't know why you're even talking about this. You're not a competitive gamer. Like, why would you even continue? You just didn't. Okay, you couldn't, whatever, but you didn't. You have no results. We don't talk about, well, dude, you probably could have played in the NBA, but you just didn't sign up or go to the tryouts. I think JP is one of those characters is if you don't lose with him, I mean, if you don't win with him, you're garbage. If you main JP and you don't win anything, you are garbage. There's nothing that's going to help you in another fight game. That's one of the scrubbiest characters ever made. Do I think people should travel more to locals or grind online brackets? I mean, it depends, man. Every local is not the same. I need people to stop acting like every local is a holy grail. It's not. Like, you know how you go to like a fast food restaurant or any restaurant, right? Some McDonald's have a little bit better quality than the other ones or whatever. Like, some of them are more on point. They might serve the same food, but they'll give it to you cold or whatever. It's like that. Every local is not the same. So, well, they be like, support your locals. All right, well, I'm only supporting the ones that are worth supporting. But at the same time, I don't want to leave the house. I don't want to go nowhere. I don't want to travel. I don't want to have to show up to somebody's like place just to get games in when I should be able to do it at home. So like, I'm team stay at home, but also online brackets have issues too, because the people running them usually don't really give a damn. They be running shit hella late, running shit in the middle of the week when nobody has. I don't know. I think it's dumb to host a tournament on a Wednesday instead of doing it on a weekend when everybody don't gotta work. So you gotta like no life this shit for no reason. No, I missed. You mean I don't want to leave the house sums it up, dude. I've traveled for 20 years and the tournament experience has got nothing but worse. They're like, oh, you want I need to have you on stream. Here, wait an hour. Oh, actually, don't play on stream. Play your match off stream. What the fuck did I just wait an hour for? Or my favorite, hey, you showed up at 10 o'clock p.m. fresh and ready to play. You went out of your pools and the tournament's moving on. They're like, hey, come back tomorrow and play the rest of the tournament. What are you talking about? We can play that shit right now. Oh, let me block out a whole weekend for a tournament. Like, what? I hate that shit, dude. I hate the way they run tournaments. Oh, we need to make sure the stream gets a seed or whatever, and they fucking hold up the damn tournament for the fucking stream. People that don't give a damn, that barely even fucking watch, having 12-hour broadcasts and shit. Like, I'm sorry, dude, but I like the older days where it's like they wasn't trying to stream every match. They'll just be like, all right, we'll stream once we get the top 8. I don't think first to 10 is a golden standard. You're just having an endurance match to have an endurance match. Like, I think, like, no disrespect, but a lot of people who are like, oh, I need a first to 100 or whatever, it's just insecure. If you can't establish your game plan and win in a first to 1, I'm not even joking, then your shit is not, it's not strong. Arcades were first to 1. You lose that match, guess what? You got to get up, and the person with their quarter up gets to play. And then tournament, they was like, all right, we'll do first to 2. And then everybody's fucking complaining, oh, well, this game's more random than this game. And then we need more matches to feel comfortable about losing or winning. And it's like, how about you don't play the game then? How about you admit that that game probably should be played in tournament and play a better game? All longer set is just so you can do your mix-ups more. It's like, oh, okay, nice. You hit me with another 50-50 and guess right this time. Adapt? What tendencies? First off, if you got to sit there and you got to have the whole book on what they're going to do next to feel comfortable to win, like, I don't respect that. I never did. I just don't. Oh, you got to learn their tendencies. Why not just make the better decision? Why not just not be put in a situation where you got to be guessing right all the time? Like, why is that an issue? I don't understand. The more if you're going into a match constantly needing, oh, well, I need to know what this guy's going to do first before I have a game plan, you're already going to lose. You're already playing from behind. Like, you can't figure me out in the first 2 games or 1 game. Like, that's it. You're not going to figure me out. It's just about now. Oh, well, this time I did this. Now this time I'm going to do this. Like, how many games is it until you're comfortable to accept the loss? It's like, well, I need to have this many matches. And it's funny, then you got commentators that be talking shit that have never done anything that all of a sudden got a voice on what the standard should and shouldn't be. And it's like, dude, shut up. You're just there to say, oh, what's the mix? Or like, you're guessing the whole match. You don't know what the fuck's going on either. And then barely even touch the games, but because you're a known face and you show up all the time, you decide, you know what, I'm a bum. I can't really do anything in bracket, so let me get on the mic. And the funny thing is when you can out-commentate people who solely only purpose is to show up just so they can say some shit, it's funny as hell. I don't know about them adding to the experience. I literally watch all my tournament matches as far as like the ones I want to watch. I watch them on mute because I'm not trying to hear them like kind of ruin the experience for me of watching it. I'm not trying to hear their call outs. I'm not trying to hear their forced glazing and all that shit. I don't want to hear any of that shit. I actually just want to hear the game. I miss when tournament matches that you would download or whatever was just the game. Or there should be a way to toggle that shit off, man. Toggle what off? Commentary. People be like, oh, I need 1,000 games so I can keep doing my mix-ups on you. Like, sorry, I don't care how many matches it is. Throw loop is still going to be a mix-up. It's an auto-timed mix-up. It's not like something that has variables to it. Yes, crouching me and kick drive rush from across the screen. It's funny, Bison's got the same thing, but his crouch me and kick is no range. So you got to be like literally almost inside of throw range for his crouch medium kick to matter. See this shit? From like right here, Chun-Li or Cammy will hit you. Oh my god, really? Crouch me and punch is not gonna come out? I jabbed. I'm playing on a regular PS5 controller. I do play on stick, but I mean, sometimes I don't feel like doing it right now.
Round 1. Fight.
See, when I first started going to Evo, they actually had competitive integrity. They wouldn't let people use all those macros and shit. Macros and stuff was actually banned, so now people got like 1,000 buttons. One for the parry button, one for the drive impact, one for this, that, the third. It's like, dude, really? They said, we don't care about who wins or anything anymore, or if the competitive product is on point. All we care about is marketing products. Well, if you accidentally don't hit both buttons at the same time, the parry don't come out. So, to alleviate that potential risk while you do parry, they have it set to a button so it don't ever mess up. See, if this was a Virtua Fighter, I could have got up. Or DOA, I could have got up because I could do a wake up attack. That wasn't 1,000 minus 1,000 on block. That will kill me. And then I could have another turn to establish something. But in this game, it's like, oh, you got knocked down. Well, unless you guess with your life bar, you're dead. I would say right now, Fatal Fury would probably be my favorite, like, competitive game. A game that's out, but, like, most of America doesn't play it because they don't like playing good games. Because most people, unfortunately, here actually suck at the games that they play. That's why you got people playing shit like Grand Blue and Uni and all them games that nobody else plays. Japan and them ain't really playing those games. Because they don't want to play Fatal Fury, and they'll make up every excuse not to. Oh, Ronaldo's in the game. Oh, they put the DJ in the game. Oh, it's on my Saudi Arabia. All these fucking stupid ass reasons they won't play the game. So I'm waiting to see what the excuse for not playing Virtua Fighter is going to be. Not me messing up. Yeah, Virtua Fighter looks tight. That's going to be the next game I actually like really care about. I thought people was going to act like they cared about Fatal Fury. Everybody talks about how much we care about skill and this and that, the third, and they played it and got fucked up and realized, you know what? Actually, that stuff that I don't like helps me win in the other games. So I'm going to just play this game and keep complaining about it, but never address the issues I truly have the proper way. It's not even tough to get into. It's a very simple game. It just doesn't have any looping automatic offense like this game. Or crouch medium kick drive rush plus frames. And it's funny, I have the reverse problem in Fatal Fury. Like, it's so easy to beat people, I get bored. I'm like, you can't rob me, and I can just outplay you. Yeah, Marco's tight. We also now have Kenshiro. Today, I don't really have a favorite player. If it was a different game, different time, then I would probably like, for example, in Tekken 5, I would tell you Q-Dons. But it's definitely myself at this point. Yeah, this is plucking tulips. Let's see how this goes. It's so funny to block something that you should be able to challenge. There's nothing you can tell me in this game that I don't already know. And don't let me bring up the Twitter posts that people complain about literally that. Why would I try to check drive rush and then I try to check drive rush and they do a special move that stops the drive rush and then I get blown up for trying to check drive rush. So there's no like end up option for everything. It's like, oh, well, you guessed right at this time. Look at this ping. Oh my god, I didn't do that. It's stand medium punch. Of course you would. Of course you would. It's annoying how the game is played though. Oh, you want to walk away from the grab? You got to walk backwards. Oh, you walk backwards? Crouching light kick into medium kick drive rush will hit you. And then they made drive rush easier to do after crouching medium kick. They was like, oh, you can just press 2 buttons down. Of course. Damn, they got ore farm.
Supreme victory.
Alright, after next game, I'm switching games. What's the 60-second checklist? Well, why don't you find out? Download it. See what it is. I'm not playing Street Fighter Alpha 3 because nobody is playing that game. Besides maybe 50 people in the world. My stipulation to play a game is other humans also have to be playing that game. Yes, I'm also counting Fightcade in what I just said. I'm not playing no games that I gotta join somebody's Discord to get matches in. I'm not doing that anymore. Like, I don't understand why we even take those games serious. Nobody's playing any of that shit. I don't know. I'm not interested in that shit, man. I'm trying to compete. Like, I'm not trying to get some games in and be like, "Kumbaya, my friends. We're just playing games." I don't do nothing like that for fun. If I want to do something for like the good old times, I'll just go outside and play basketball or something. Like, I'm not interested in the You know how people be like, oh man, let's keep this game alive. No, nigga, I'm not doing that shit. I'm going to move on to the next game where the fan base goes or where the player base is, because that's what I'm trying to do, is cook people. Like if somebody's like, let's play some UMK3 on a Legacy Collection. No, because there's like 40 people on that game. Like if it don't have like 1,000 people on it, or at least 500 people on it, I'm not playing it. Or a brand new version of the game coming out, like Virtua Fighter, right? They don't have a big player base, but you have a new game to look forward to. So there's actual like reason to invest in playing. Like the Japanese government is supposed to be investing into that game. I wish Vega was in this game. I wish Akuma was, I don't know, cooler, because I don't like how he's designed in this game. He's very, like, boring Shoto. Yeah. The idea of being put in a frame disadvantage and then they can just command grab you is so annoying. Like you have no defense besides hard read, backdash that loses to attacks anyway. No, I don't think Alex is top tier. Oh, he's probably like mid tier. He's got better defense than Bison though. All right, time to get on a more real game. Oh shit, they took it. Alright, I'll play this last one. I don't think there's a tier lower than B tier in this game. Advantage time. I mean, just watch my Puma versus his Dawson. Yeah, Honda is like, it's weird, man, because his defense is not that good. Because he can be meaty grabbed until he's got like super, but his offense is so fucking dumb. Alright, you gotta realize something. Ranked in this game is whatever, man. Because people be getting curated ranked matches depending on where they are in the world. And they're not playing all the same opponents you are. Some of them are actually probably getting an easier spread. They might be fighting all of their good matchups and shit. Or somebody in their rank ain't using the character that would be hard for them to play against. So you got to think about that. Everybody don't have the same ranked experience. And people can decide, oh, I don't want to play against this person and just quit. So you can't take somebody's online rank serious at all, period. All right, as I switch to a different game, I will show off this match.
David, because I'm the worst commentator.
Dude. Alright, anyways.
Everyone takes rank seriously because they're never going to win a tournament. So they look for the next best thing that they can try to get. And brag about that. That's pretty much what they do. Okay, as I change the games.
So we have the next match, which is going to be Perfect Legend.
If I beat Carl, I'm supposed to be here.
No, dude, you were at the top. So now, oh, you're right. All right, I'll hold on. Hold on. Hold on. All right, so we have the first match of this set, which is Arturo Sanchez versus Perfect Legend. Perfect Legend looking real good right now. Fighting real strong.
All right, hey.
What's up, David?
I am back. All right,
Welcome
so
back.
Art versus Perfect Legend right now. Still working on the first round. Very close on life. Art had a great set at final round versus Tokido. Tokido ended up taking it though. Oh, Yoga Sniper, I think Art was looking for the kill. Not quite. There you go. He just needed that one bit of chip, and I like that Saban was jumping at the same time. No doubt looking whether he should stick out a jump medium punch on reaction for a nice little trap with Dawson. I like how Perfect Legend is playing this matchup too. On reaction to that jump, he did his own demon flip in. Not much that Art could have done about it right there. Now with the knockdown, Perfect Legend is in and he's mixing up Sim in the vortex. Okay, that's good for Dawson. It's a little bit of damage and it most importantly gets him away. Oh wow, I'm actually really surprised that Saban went for a teleport. I was just about to say he's a very cautious player, and then he went for that. Nice block, he had the correct block. People have been blocking that wrong the whole weekend. It's gonna be difficult for Art to make a comeback right now without Ultra One, without the can mix-up of Ultra One. But no meter for Perfect Legend. No, now he has it. Yeah, Art sticking out that jump medium just in case. Oh, and that's it. Great timing, great spacing by Perfect Legend. Demon flip punch gives him the round. EX Yoga Blast on reaction. And here we go. Here's the knockdown. That was maximum range into another hard knockdown. Oh, lucky for Saban. And he was trying to backdash or do another move, but that did not pay off. Instead of running away, he has been just caught right next to Perfect Legend most of this round. Those are supposed to be ultras. In fact, maybe the last round when he did a teleport too, I think that might have been ultra as well. Unfortunate for Saban, but he loses that first game 2-1 to Perfect Legend, whose Akuma has looked awesome the whole weekend. He has great spacing, a little bit too far for that stand light to punish. And now Art's caught in the corner against Perfect Legend, whose mix-ups have been extremely on point. Well, nice job by Saban. And is he gonna try to keep this corner, really? That's really how he lost last time. Looks like he is. And smart patience here from Perfect Legend. I don't think Art wants to do the sniper. He's worried about getting it blocked and getting Ultra One on reaction. That is a punish. EX Yoga Blast creates some more space for Art, and now Perfect Legend's gonna have to do some work getting back in here. Ooh! Teleport to back roundhouse into the back medium kick combo. There for Saban, taking that first round of the second game. Slide under the throw. Ooh, wow, that was the first teleport we've seen from Perfect Legend. It looked like he really sniffed out that mix-up. Oh no, Art landing on Fireball. That's a huge opportunity for Perfect Legend, and he takes advantage of it. But now he is caught in the corner. And it's not looking great for him. He's gonna have to do some major work to get back in. Art looking like he's on point, really trying to take control, and he does. He had great spacing there. He was taking into account all of Perfect Legend's options with those limbs he was throwing, and he evens it up 1-1. Again, this is the loser's side, so loser will go home.
Let's get started.
Game 3. This is the final game between these two players. Art again. Smart anti-air, oh, into the down jab, but now he gets caught into this mix-up. Vortex time into another hard knockdown. And that's looking like it's gonna be stunned in like the next hit, yes. That is a very, very strong response by Perfect Legend. That's the problem for Dawson in this matchup. If he gets knocked down with a hard knockdown, he can get screwed. Oh no, Art had a chance for a punish there, didn't quite get it. Art sliding away to safety, trying to set up the spacing. On reaction to teleport, that was really impressive there from Perfect Legend. Oh, Art gets knocked down. That low roundhouse is so fast and has very deceptive range. Yeah, I was gonna say, I don't think that works. And now Art gets stunned. He's got a pained expression on his face. Into the EX. He's got, it was gonna be really hard for him to come back from that. Art is eliminated. Perfect Legend takes it 2-1. He moves on in the loser's side.
I'm supposed to be here because I beat Paul. I'm supposed to be here because I beat Paul.
You're here. Oh, earlier?
But yeah, that was a part of Power Up in that match.
Perfect Legend is a great player in this. He was actually a DOA player.
Perfect Legend has Manny down to almost an inch. Manny fighting back. This could be it though. Perfect Legend has Manny. The counter to win. Perfect Legend comes all the way through the losers bracket to take Evolution 2005 dinner on that floor. Perfect Legend is your champion.
Back in the day, if you recall, he did really well at MLG.
He's taken a crack at multiple games, seriously.
Yeah. He did really well in Street Fighter 4 and in some tournaments leading up to this. He was playing Marvel, I know. Perfect Legend, as we were saying, has been a top player.
Here's the issue with DOA stuff.
A
A lot of times I win, they don't want to upload the matches. So when you do see the upload, it's all in weird ass quality.
Nice punish on the tag as well.
But I have to kind of wipe my hands with DOA. I don't ever see it getting back to the quality of Itagaki and whatever the hell they're doing. Like, however they released last round and all that stuff. No rollback. I'm like, this is so unserious. So.
Perfect Legend feeling himself right now. Carl's going to work.
Yeah, they definitely don't be wanting to release footage. But.
I mean, I'll take all your money.
People keep talking about how they're so, about DOA and this, that, the third. None of these people were around running tournaments, going around the country, modding people's systems so they can play the newest version of DOA. Like, nobody did as much as I did logistically for the game. Outside of, like, what's his, like, Sorwa, Virtua Pi, all those people, like, now, people got Hoodless, who's been running stuff and doing a lot of organizational work, which is good. But there was no social media like that back then. I was doing that through a website.
That's a very important part of being a top player.
And
how does Carl like his play style?
the community is all like, oh, well, we don't want to criticize nobody for anything. Like, so I entered the TNS tournament, right? And that shit
that's hindering his progress from being on the infiltration level is just the amount of time invested into the game.
Okay.
I mean, the dude is a top player. The dude is a world champion. So he
okay,
knows how
so
to win.
my bad. I read something.
Right. And if he did that for this, he would definitely be like.
Yeah, I forgot what I was gonna say. That's how quickly it can slip your mind if you read something or see something.
Let's see.
But okay, with DOA, it's like there are certain ways I wanted the game to evolve. We always wanted something closer to Virtua Fighter, where you can sidestep and all that. And they started getting that, and the community that plays the game complained about the advances they made in the system. I'm like, dude, these advances were good. What are you complaining about? And then they did it to where like you can only do a sidestep attack when you have meter. Like, why is there meter in DOA at all? And they're trying to cater too much to the Street Fighter crowd, thinking that people that play Street Fighter want to play DOA or want to play Tekken or what. They want to play Street Fighter. The people who only play Street Fighter that complain about Street Fighter, they keep playing Street Fighter. I don't want to cater, or we shouldn't try to cater to that crowd of people. just cater to people who like the type of games that you're making.
Oh, and the just frame.
They start leaning more into the titties and ass stuff.
Wow.
Dude, it's so annoying. The newest character is another schoolgirl that probably don't even fight cool.
Oh my god.
When DOA 3 was shown, there was this whole thing about showing off Hayate, Brad Wong, Hitomi, Christie. They all had very interesting fighting styles. They didn't lean into shit being sexy. It was about introducing the characters.
Oh, he taps it! Oh my god! Oh my god! Perfect!
Man, I don't even care about triggering them or nothing like that. If they just trigger by shit that I'm saying, it's something within them.
Hold that! Absolutely incredible from Perfect Legend.
Like, I'll just say,
Batman, not Scorpion. Batman.
a lot of the issues... Hold on, let me bring up another match, too.
Incredible. The three-time Evolution champion has once again made.
Actually, no, I want to bring up the DOA 3 trailer I was just referencing.
Hold that. When you hate on Carl, you all have to hold that. Never, ever, ever doubt Perfect Legend. Chris G is not going to lose to Down on Earth Shaker 6 games.
No,
and I'm
he's not.
sure Carl's smart enough to know he's stealing games right now where he push blocks there. I don't understand
The
that.
push block there is basically costing
And
the whole
Perfect
tournament.
Legend takes VXG 2013.
Wow.
Let's see, trailer
Came here,
2.
He wanted to redeem himself from Evo, and he has done that. He has unquestionably done that. He has defeated the Evo champion. He has defeated Chris G. And he steps away off the beach with quite a bit of money and quite a bit of props. An impressive showing from Perfect Legend.
Alright, I gotta do this. I gotta show it this way. Because it's in here. Wait, what? I had the video up. What the crap? What the... I'm showing you guys the DOA 3 trailers, or one of the trailers that shows off the game. And I just want you to see the difference in how they show off the new characters. For at that time, it was Brad Wong, Hayate, Christie, and Hitomi. These ain't no freaking sexy ass characters and nothing. It's just like, hey, look, we are adding these styles, these fighting styles to our game, and here are the characters that represent those styles. So it was karate, like karate blended ninjutsu with Hayate. It was the drunken boxing with Brad Wong, and the snake style with Christie. Yeah, I played Soul Calibur. I only played the GameCube version. See, look, Hayate, karate mix ninjutsu, basically. Brad Wong, they showing off the cool drunken boxing and new stage. We saw this game, was like, damn, this shit is tight. I think they show him fighting right next clip after this. And he never like really took advantage of drinking like that. Now they're showing off Christie. And look at these animations. Look how they hold up, man. Watch how our hair starts swinging. Like, yeah, she got titties and stuff, but that's not the focal point. And then you got Hayabusa show up right here. The king of aura farming. Now Brad Wong on top of this big ass mountain. I forgot who he fight, but I'm gonna just guess he's fighting Ayate. Maybe he told me. No, he told me he gets shown off like by the temple. No badass, yeah. Like, come on, man. You see some shit like this in a fighting game? Like, this is how DOA was separating itself from Virtua Fighter with all these environments and stuff. We never got the fight on that part of the stage. I don't know what they did to it. The beach. This beach still looks mad good years later. But yeah, y'all. Let me fix this real quick so you can see what I got on the screen now. You feel it? I know I got that playing. I muted the game sound because I just didn't want to hear. I don't like this game's new song that they have. Oh, let me see if I can play it. There we go. Yes. But okay. I want to touch on what you was talking about as far as like me triggering people and all that stuff, human psychology. Man, I'm not here to be all friendly and all that stuff. Like, yeah, we can be cool and stuff outside the game, but when we're competing, it's all about trying to win. And I don't know, people don't like the intensity behind that and the professionalism that it takes to maintain that. Me, I'm pretty serious about, playing and all that. That's why I'm very critical about when, for example, how they run tournaments. This is why I'm not going to any more events. I refuse. Like, back in the day, we paid like maybe $500 just to get to the tournament total, and the flight, hotel, food, and registration. Now it's like $1,000, $2,000 just to walk through the door for the same tournament experience that has not improved over a decade. I'm not showing up to no more tournaments where you're having volunteers who have no consequences for if they mess up the bracket. I have too many bookmarked tweets from people who went to Evo to where they showed up to play on time and they got disqualified from being able to play, even though they were there. And you know why they got disqualified? Because instead of calling the person's name to say, hey, you got to play, they called their match number. No one knows what the fuck their match number is. They've never done that before. Why are you calling the match number instead of calling the person's name? Like, what is that? So you got people who are making amateur decisions at the what's supposed to be the Super Bowl. You can't have that. If you are a pilot, you can't have a bad day. That's not acceptable. You can't have a bad day as a pilot. When you're doing a service like, and I'm not saying it's life or death or anything. That is, if you're a pilot, it is. But if you are priding yourself as a professional event and you're charging $300 to walk through the door and you're giving out such and such prize money and all these tournaments and placings lead to other leagues that pay out more money and all that stuff, and you got people dedicating all their time and shit to being good, to show up, it's no longer a hobby, okay? Just because you might view it as a hobby because it's a hobby for you doesn't mean you have the permission to ruin it for other people. So if it's a hobby for you and you don't take it serious, get the fuck out of the way and let who is supposed to be running that shit run that shit. And furthermore, stop hiring volunteers, because it's not really hiring, you're paying them nothing. Actually vet and hire people that can do the job at a high level. And I'll say this. A lot of the reason I won the Evos that I won was because we had, at the time, very good people who know how to maintain and run the bracket. And I remember them to forever. We had Webster, who was from Wisconsin, knows what the fuck he's doing when it comes to running brackets and shit. Because of him and his organizational skills, I had a smooth pool. Same thing with Stacy Combat Queen from PMS. Same thing. Because of her, we had a very good tournament experience because of the pool and how the pool was ran. Every tournament, and I've had too many experiences for the past decade where, actually decade and some change, where people just be fucking up. They be letting anybody off the street come up and run a bracket. And when they fuck up, all you get is, oh, I'm sorry. You don't get a refund. You don't get a voucher for the next event or anything. So I refuse to put my reputation on the line, as well as my time and energy preparing for events, just for it to get ruined by someone's incompetence. I refuse. I'd rather play online and ranked than deal with that. I've already won my championships. I don't care. I've already beaten all the best players people say were the best players. In tournament, in casuals, in ranked matches, in money matches, in exhibition matches, in offline casuals, in online casuals. So I already have the clarity. I don't have the sense of urgency, nor can the desperation of someone seeking validation or money or whatever can shake my resolve. I don't care about that. I care about having a good experience. When you go to a restaurant, you care about your experience being good. Do you got food and do you got napkins? Do you got clean silverware? Is the table clean? Is the ambiance good? Is the food on the menu good? All that shit tallies up to having a good experience. When I go to a tournament and the brackets aren't ran on time, or they are ran on time, but you decide to artificially make me wait longer because you are valuing the experience of someone who's at home, who didn't spend hours flying to your event, didn't spend money paying for a hotel and paying for the registration. No, it's not about my experience. It's about the person that's watching for free at home's experience more than the person that's there. When the competitive experience takes a backseat, I'm good. I'm not showing up for that. And I'm done validating them constantly, repeatedly doing this. You know, you can't even get a refund at Evo if you sign up, but they'll allow somebody to set it up to where they can get a bunch of free entries for a big portion of people. There's hella people who sign up for Rivals of Aether just so they can get in for free. But you mean, and then last year, right before the event happened, it was like, hey, we'll take half off your entry fee if you sign up using this code. And it's like, dude, what are you talking about? What about the people who already signed up? So I'm good on that, man. I'm like, our time and experience and all that shit is not being valued, and I'm cool. I'm not doing that no more. I will host my own stuff instead. I'd rather do that because I can still enjoy the game. I don't need permission to enjoy the games the way I want to enjoy the games. If somebody wants to be a hobbyist, that's fine. I want to be a try-hard competitive player. That's what I like about the games. Figuring out exactly what I need to do to be as optimal as possible and all that. Because if there were no gaming things, I would be maxing out in martial arts. That's what I would be doing. And it's the same thing. You don't have hobbyists like martial arts people. Everybody is like in on that shit. Same thing. You can't just be casually going to the gym. When you go to the gym, no matter what, your form better be on point or you're going to like hurt something. You can't casually work out. Like, yeah, you can go for a walk and all that stuff, and that's fine. I'm not talking about that. I'm talking about like your weight training and shit. You have to do that shit the proper way. Now, this is not a knock to anybody, but I don't think I should be forced to share the same space as somebody who ain't into it as much as I am. And I'm not talking about some elitist shit. Because I want people to enjoy fighting games, but I don't think my experience should be diluted so somebody else can enjoy it. That means they don't enjoy the same product or enjoy the same experience. That's a totally different experience. Just like people who play Smash with items on and people who don't play Smash with items on. Totally different experience. I'm going to put more time into learning Leifei though, because he's clearly the Kuwabara killer. Or the, I'm sorry, I'm not even saying that right. The, what kind of killer is he? DT links. What does DT stand for? I like that. Double time links. And I know there's a part of this where people are just doing what they can to try to maintain and sustain events and stuff, but like, that's cool, but I don't think anything, the competitive experience, the competitive integrity should never be compromised for that. You can still have actually everything at the same time. You can cater, like you can make the production better or whatever, right? But it doesn't have to be to where it's diluted. Like I feel like they're catering to all the like anime convention goers and people like that instead of like competitors. So then you got a bunch of people who are just there for the social experience. And that's cool, but man, I'm not there for that. That's like not even secondary. That's like third or fourth place. I want a good tournament experience. topic's kind of all over the place. But as far as tasks, I'm going to put more time into learning Lei in this, because I don't know if Shundi is going to be in the game, or his style, or somebody that fights like him. So it's kind of annoying to. So like I consider myself good at Virtua Fighter, but my main is Shundi. But Shundi is probably going to age out in the next game and be dead. So now I'm like, all right, well, I guess I'm gonna play with like Lei. Well, people tend to care more about personality and competitive integrity. Those people are, how can I say this? The wrong people care about that. They're just there for the entertainment product. Because if you see, like, a lot of people that are also in the scene are big wrestling fans and stuff, so they care about all that kayfabe and everything, and I have nothing against that, but we all know that's just a storyline that's created. Like, I hate to say this, but I used to be big. I'm not saying I hate to say this like I'm ashamed, but I was big into wrestling, like WWF, WCW, and everything when I was younger. But I did not know that the storylines were not real. I thought like it was a real competition, and that's why I watched it. Even though, like, yeah, I know like the fighting and stuff is not like super real. I mean, it's real, like the bruises and the bruises and whatever they get is real, but like the way they punch and all that shit wasn't real. Like, you know what I'm saying? They put the hand in front of the other hand and hit somebody, but it was all a part of the act. But I thought it was a real competition. So once I realized it wasn't, I stopped paying attention as much, because I used to care. I was like, yeah, man, Shawn Michaels is the SummerSlam champion. He's the one who won all the belts and everything, like shit like that. I was really big into like paying attention to who had what. So it'd be kind of feeling like that in fighting games at times, especially with how they see tournaments, because they want to make sure certain people have easier paths to get somewhere, and they'll tell you that without telling you that, and then act like they care about the competitive integrity. Like, seeding is a reason for them to do a bunch of bullshit. It's a reason for them to close registration early. Oh, we don't want to mess up the seeding. Or it's a reason for them to orchestrate how the broadcast is going to go. Well, we don't want this player to play against this player early in pools because we don't want to mess up the bracket or the broadcast. And it's like, nobody should have autonomy over choosing that, because this is a competition. With all the technology we have now, it's impossible to say we can't randomize the bracket. Because then, all right, I'll take myself. I can always use myself as an example of how they didn't hold up to their own moral standards. Because very often, I had brackets or pools where I had to fight top players who they say I shouldn't have to fight early. Or I would have to fight people who are also top players regularly in the same part of the bracket in my path that I am supposed to have been seeded away from. So they already proved themselves being on nonsense using my own self as an example. And they would change brackets according to whoever complained the most, or whoever they wanted to please the most. And then they rate people based on the level of social media followers that they got. Because the tournaments are compromised by everyone who is now in charge of organizing stuff, as well as the audience being obsessed with seeking validation from strangers. As a competitor, I don't give a fuck who cares about, like, no disrespect to anybody watching me or any of my fans or nothing like that. But in the beginning, there was no fan base. There was no this. I play for the mastery. The self-mastery. And also just testing yourself. you should never do anything to seek validation for it. Anything. I appreciate all the notoriety and everything, but you have to have the original reason why you're doing something. It can't be, oh, you're doing this for money or you're doing this. Now, a lot of how everything is structured, yes, you still got to make good usage of your time, but you want to provide a good value for that, so it's not like you're stealing from anybody or you're scamming anybody or anything like that. It's like it's a proper transaction. If I sell you a cheeseburger, you got to give me $2. You know what I'm saying? I mean, the price is whatever now, but I'm just using that as an example. You know what I'm saying? Like it's an equal exchange. So yeah, and correct. Having easier paths helps your competitive stamina. It preserves it. If you have to play against Johnny Donuts, Joe Schmo, and what? Joey Lightfoot, whatever. These are random names, right? To get top 16. But then someone like me's got to play against Justin Wong, Daigo, Knee to get top 8, top 16. Are our paths equal? No. But people will be hand selecting or generating with whatever algorithm they're using, like StarGG. That shit be generating the most crazy brackets. And it's funny because like the bracket will sometimes be all right, but then somebody will go in there and be like, no, I don't like this, and change it. And you're like, what? So I refuse to continue to feed into that system. And I'm going to do and create my own thing that the people will enjoy. And you ain't got to go $2,000 in the hole to deal with that. Yep, marketing mixed in with the meritocracy, but it's more so like selective meritocracy. And that's not the competition I want to play in. Where everybody's so attention starved, where everything's about, oh my God, this person acknowledged fighting games and acknowledged me. Like all these people want to be Michael Jackson. They want to walk down the street and be crowded by people because they're interested in the fighting games. But yeah, having the separation of casuals and competitors is fine too. And you don't need to do that in the game where you're like, there's a casual mode and a competitor mode. People don't play basketball and be like, all right, well, this is the casual way to play basketball or the competitive way to play basketball. There's the best level that you can play that at, and then there's like, you know, people that probably barely can shoot or whatever. You don't have to dumb the game down for anybody. You just teach the game the way it's supposed to be. Man, this game still looks good. How does it look to y'all? Because I'm on 1440p streaming. But yeah, I love everybody involved in shit, but I just don't like how it feels like things are. And just using myself, man, it doesn't make sense. Like when I look at, and yeah, some of the brackets are probably from a couple of years ago, but still, it was a stream of things being like that. I just want everybody to realize like what we do is cool. You don't have to have someone else's cosign to that. You can just be like, no one in chess is like, hey guys, we're in the chess. Like, you should like it. Please, like, no, it's just godlike by itself. When I came to the scene, it felt like everybody had a stronger sense of security within themselves. But now it feels like it's constant. Hey, who can we get to really care about what we're doing? And it's like, dude, we got hella cool people in the scene. You don't have to aura farm just to be aura farming. Even people who don't win anything, we got hella cool people like that are just a part of the culture, that uphold shit, that be putting you on game to like different stuff, like the aesthetics. All right, example, right? Every year there's like a exhibit to show off how far fighting games have come in some way. This year they had the final boss thing. You know I love bosses and shit. They had the final boss wall where they highlight all the different bosses from fighting games. I think they kind of had something like that last year too. I remember seeing something because I did see that Jada art thing, and then they'll have like the arcade stick wall thing where all the different sticks that came out every year leading up to. So it's just like how they would have the Evo Champions wall. They will have like, what I want to call it. So imagine it like this, right? Arcade sticks. Think of it like a sword for gamers. So you know how if we had swords, they have a katana. They'll have like the medieval swords, all that different stuff to show you like how weapons have evolved, and it's kind of like that. I think shit like that is cool, dude. A big part of my time in the scene is studying all the different hardwares that you could use. The Korean sticks, Japanese sticks, American sticks. Of course, now they got hitboxes and stuff. I mean, as much as they're like, they apparently have a advantage, they really don't for real. You still can force the opponent to like end up cracking, putting them in a situation. I don't think as much as it can help, it's still like, I don't know. I don't think it's like as automated as people think. I think that really comes down to the mechanics of the game you're playing. Also, I don't understand why they are not feeding more into online. Like, okay, people are complaining about, oh man, don't accept that the local money for $1 million. Don't accept it because you didn't. And it's just like, dude, shut up, man. If anything, you should be complaining about why is there not anything for the online? Like, they should put $1 million in. And I'm not saying tell anybody what they should do with their money, but I'm saying, like, imagine there was a better online regional infrastructure. Because, yeah, I know I said I don't want to travel, but people still want to do that. So they can use that as a way to foster into more offline play too. Because you'll have the online regional, right? And then the online regional could lead to like the offline regional final that comes from the online regionals. And this comes from, like, example, World Cyber Games used to do that. They would have Northwest, Northeast, then they'll have the North Midwest or the North Middle, whatever it's called, the South Middle, and then so on and so forth. So then you can find out who's literally the best from each region. Instead of it being like online terms will say, all right, you got US, Canada, East, and then it's like the whole country that on that side, Florida all the way up to New York, and it's like, what are we doing? Or then you got US, Canada, Midwest, right? And then they'll take all the way up from Wisconsin all the way down to Texas. It's like, dude, come on, man. That part where Texas is at and those surrounding states can have their own regional. But I think that would do more than hoping somebody has 100 people going to their region, going to their local. And I know PlayStation Tournaments does a good job at different stuff. Like, I know some players had what's it called, man? Some players had fuck. What am I trying to say? Invite. You know, they had invites from winning the online qualifiers and those to go to Evo, and that's tight. But I think there could be more done with that, which I was just talking about, the regional stuff. And then having it like year round, man. Say every month, right? You'd be like, all right, who's the best this month? It'll be like ranking battles, but online. I don't know, I just feel like there could be more being done. But they're probably also maybe trying to get to that point, and maybe they just can't, and they're just doing what they can do. So we don't really know. No one's in those meetings, but on the outside looking in, I feel like I have to be the way that I'm being just so things would change. Or at least like it falls on somebody's ears. I mean, I can't wait for the new combo system animations, because it looks so weird how they get knocked down, then they get back up, and then they get hit. They get knocked down, get back up in the combo, but they're still stunned. It's like, what? Jihan, how was your experience running the visa tourneys? I also don't think they should remove Mortal Kombat at all. I don't care what people think about Mortal Kombat 1. It still pulled up 300 people last year. And in my book, that's a success. I don't care what anyone says. Their new standard, oh, a game has to have 1,000 people or it's whatever. Dude, put 300 people in your house.
Time for a combat seminar.
No, of course. So the first Evo I went to, the biggest tournament was 300 something people for Third Strike. So I don't know, man. We kind of lost the recipe for some stuff. And I'm not even talking about, oh yeah, it could be in a community. No, man. Official tournament. It could have still been there. Like, they got a brand new, and this version of the game is different. They took away a lot of like the nonsense. So it'd been cool to see like another meta or something.
Round 2. Ready, go.
Am I wrong for wanting to see Mortal Kombat there? I think some games should be guaranteed legacy games. But what's funny, my next thing to say is, dude, I remember when Tekken wasn't there. When they took Tekken off. And for a while, because it was only an arcade, like as far as being available. But yeah. I will also like get a budget to hire and pay for like people who are serious about doing their job of running brackets. Because I would, if I was running an event, I would hate to hear about somebody got disqualified because we called their match number and not their name. That bothers me. I'm about to see if I can get in the match queue. I'm gonna play with my boy Leifei too, because I just want to start getting him down. I wish I could put any rank. Oh, okay. I see what I got to do. I was like, how do you go in the stance? But you got to just press PKG right here. Because, like, basically, if you juggle with him, you got to do punch, forward punch. And then do that. But if you get, like, a different launch, you could do this. Oh, we found that. Oops. Damn. What is it? Okay. There we go. I'm definitely about to enjoy the... What's that dude's name, man? I keep forgetting, but the killer, I'm about to be all about that shit. He looks like Landy. I don't know, maybe I'm ultra competitive, but like deadass, I look at this shit like martial arts, man. That's how I look at fighting games. Like, I want us to be of that with some, you know, competition in there, but bro. Wait, so I can't. Oh, what? How was I messed up? Okay, here we go. You said it's funny because you would benefit the support from Evo more than anybody. I mean, you allocate the stuff correctly. They said, well, what I've heard, I haven't read it myself. This is a secondhand from seeing like a tweet. Somebody said that they need 100 people in the local to support it.
Round one. Ready, go!
Man,
Round two. Ready, go!
knockout.
Round three. Ready, go! Round four. Ready, go!
Hey, who do y'all main in this game if you play it? Yeah, I try to get up in step. Knockout. My late phase is kind of basic, but honestly, in a 3D game, you kind of want to keep it basic. Oh, I didn't want it done. That's because in this, it's hard to get matches. Take them as you get them. What? Oh, that's a. Oh, dang. Wait, is that unsafe? I don't know. I was like, maybe if I block it and grab him. I think it is plus. I'm glad I blocked.
Round 3. Ready, go! Knockout. Round 4. Ready, go!
Knockout. I gotta turn this up louder. I just realized, I was like, why is it so low? That's my fault. My bad. I'll take it, whatever. Whatever, I know the connection's booty.
Round 1. Ready, go! Knockout.
Ooh, only a real master.
Round 2. Ready, go! Knockout. Round 3. Ready, go! Knockout. Round 4. Ready, go!
It's funny because, like, I be thinking about okay, so I have habits that I've been doing for like years and years and years, but no one else knows those habits. So I be thinking like, oh, they probably know I'm going to do this, but I'm like, wait, no one knows what I do in this game.
Ready, go!
Better than you. And on my side, like, I kind of don't know what I want to do, so I'm just doing stuff. Like, there are some moves I know with him, for sure, but other stuff I'm kind of just mashing and seeing what comes out. But he doesn't know that. I also don't know what grabs he's going to do, but now because I know the grabs are just random, or it could be random unless I want to read which one he likes doing the most, I'm going to just start trying to break the throw. Get in that wall.
Round 4. Ready, go!
See, I didn't even know what I wanted to do right there, but I just kept doing stuff, and then it worked out. Like, I'll tell you what moves I actually know and what moves I don't know. Okay, so I know what I want to do with that. It's a launcher, and you can kind of like delay it to where they try to press. But the way they would beat that is they would sidestep or block it, because I know this move's unsafe, but people don't be punishing. And I also know, like, if I go into this, I can roll and do this. And that's a combo starter, but I don't know the combo. Something like that. And then in this, I know this goes into this, and this is an auto parry. And this has this move, this palm, whatever. And it goes out of stance. And you have these kicks. I got this low. I don't know what this does. Can I kick after it? What? Is it hit attack? See, I don't know what that does. I'm just doing stuff. Then he's got these stances. I think this is like a guard break or something. Then you have this low. This low is annoying. He's got built-in like sabakis and stuff, which are moves that attack but also parry at the same time. Oh, what? I can use from behind? Hold on. Man, dude, if I can figure out how to do that back turn kick, I mean, okay, basically I did this while I was back turn. I don't know how I did that. Oh, that's don't know what his combos are. Other than this. Wait, is there another way to do those kicks? That was one of them aura farming kicks. You kick somebody like that and then do a cool pose. Ugh. Ooh, I like that. But it say Jet Set Radio? Oh, it's a showdown. Oops. Oh, this move is tight too. Wait, what? This high crush? Yeah, dude, I agree with that. They are obsessed with calling somebody a goat. It's like we just can't enjoy people's errors. But it's like that with every sport though too. This game has watered down defense as far as throw defense. Everything else is the same though. Yo, Crow 6 with the raid. I don't know if you're playing Virtua Fighter. But that's what I'm trying to get games in right now. So I can work on my late pay. The Bakunawa Killer, is that his name? I keep messing up the name. I called him the Fujimura Killer earlier. Oh yeah, there's that move. I was trying to remember that move. Okay. Alright, I think the matchmaking is bugged out, so I'm gonna go out and go back in. Let me try same area. Actually, I really don't care. Anywhere. Another thing I feel like people talk about too much in the scene is like, oh, someone being past their prime, or you're too old to do X, Y, and Z. And honestly, in my opinion and in my experience, you either want it or you don't. It doesn't matter nothing. Like, it don't matter you working an 8-hour job, you working 30, 40 hours a week. It don't matter. If you're not making time for what you want, you're just not making time for what you want. Don't make excuses for something you desire, but you are putting no time into. You're not even trying. Because everybody's got hella time in between time. Like, you might have an hour break at work. What are you doing your hour break? Or what do you do when you get off work? You working out and stuff? Honestly, you don't need to work out that long. Working out is like an hour, and then you're done for the day. And you got your workout. Now it's rest recovery. That's it. No one's sitting there on the treadmill just fucking mountain climbing that shit up. You know what I'm saying? Then, like, with games, like, you make it a priority or not if you want to be with it. Like, it's all about being very intentional with your time and what you're trying to do. Like, people want to make excuses like, oh, talent this, you got to have talent, and honestly, talent is not what people think it is. It's not really even a thing. Like, yeah, you can have a God-given sound in your voice to be a singer or something and it sounds good to people, but you still have to put time and effort into mastering your voice. It's not about, oh, you just decided to sing on a tune and it was perfect. Like, no, those people are actually putting real effort and time into honing that. So, like, what talent actually is knowing the science and having the confidence to execute that science. And you can either at times do it consciously or you can do it unconsciously. Fuck, I was trying to play. But that's still what it is. And depending on like I was just saying, depending on the subject or the action, like singing or athleticism, it still comes down to confidence and science. So I want people to be more confident in themselves with whatever they're doing, whether it's gaming or your job or something, don't matter. Just go in there knowing you can do the shit. And you don't need somebody's permission to be confident. What you do though is use experiences to fuel your confidence. You're like, well, I've done this. Now I can do this thing. Dude, I really like these characters' animations. I mean, honestly, back in the day, before I was a Shun D player, I was all about playing with Lei Fei. So I was a kid, like a kid, I'm talking like 12, 13, 14. Yeah, I was all over this character on Virtua Fighter 4 Evo. Yeah, man, can I get an opponent? Let's see. Are there any room matches up? So people tell me, hey man, join a room match. Join a room match. And you'll get games. Oh, look, I can't find a room. Interesting. Damn. Looks like I'm about to switch over to something else. Whoa. Wow, finally someone signed online. If this don't go through, I'll get on Fatal Fury. Okay, cool. Leon Raphael.
Round one. Ready, go! Knockout! Round two. Ready, go! Knockout!
I get caught.
Round three.
I've always had an issue with Leon, but it's not like he has a lot of strings. And you don't know him, you get caught.
Knockout! Round four. Ready, go! Knockout!
That was nice.
Round five. Ready, go! Knockout!
Man, I love him. I'm about to make an or tier list for different characters. Lei Fei is definitely in the top tier for aura.
Round one. Ready, go!
My time is here!
Knockout! Round two. Ready, go! Knockout! Round three. Ready, go! Knockout!
Aw.
Round four. Ready, go! Knockout! Round five. Ready, go!
I knew he was going to try to go for that hop kick, so I just blocked. Yeah, I think investing time into getting more acclimated into Virtua Fighter is worth the investment for when Virtua Fighter 6 comes out next year. Like, you feel like they're going to go for a low? Is nothing wrong with blocking low. Wow. Okay, so when you're in this stance, right, and you do the guard plus kick, this is a high. But you do the pounce on the ground first, it's a mid.
Are you ready for this? Round one. Ready, go! Knockout. Round two. Ready, go! Knockout. Round three. Ready, go!
That was tight. Yo, Kami. Dang, I know you already been subbed. Hey, sorry about the freaking thing earlier.
Round one. Ready, go!
I know it's not my fault, because yeah.
Excellent.
Excellent.
Round two. Ready, go!
Not the Bakanawa killer.
Knockout. Round three. Ready, go!
That's a Bacchanal killer, right? Is that his name? Let me make sure, man. No problem. Just saying shit. Is that really who he is? See, man, this is shit I'll be talking about. All right. Let me talk to y'all real quick. Let me talk to y'all real quick. So, yesterday was the Esports Nation Cups qualifier for Fatal Fury, right? And let me tell you what happened. So, not only did they change the date like twice, right? They first it was on the 30th of June. Then they said it was on the 1st of July. Then they went back and said it was on the 30th of June. And then they didn't let us know when the tournament started until 9 in the morning on June 30th, which was yesterday. They said 9 in the morning, the tournament will be at 6 p.m. On a Wednesday, by the way, a weekday, instead of, it's like, dude, okay. Not caring about if people got shit to do or anything. So then on top of that, Scientific won the event, okay? So I'm about to read his tweet. This is what he said. I got contacted by the Esports Nation Cup staff telling me that I was supposed to play in the Central America qualifier despite living in North America. This basically means he'll be unable to compete in the future unless he travels to one of the Central American eligible countries for the qualifier. And it's like, is that the same case with African participants living in the U.S., Europe, or do all of them hold dual citizenship? In any case, he'll keep the win as a practice for EWC LCQ in the future tournaments. He said he did ask the staff on Discord, submitted his proof of citizenship for representation as well as proof of residency for eligibility. Instead of telling them not to continue, they changed his answer on the form to U.S. instead of Mexico. Like, what is going on with the organization? Like, the whole organization, not the organization itself, but the organization of the events and stuff. All it is, I don't have the patience for it. That's why I'm, like, not going to be playing anything besides, like, my own stuff. So, I mean, that's all I can give you on that. But I will continue playing fight games and all that stuff and just, you know, doing all that. But something has to be done about the tournament organizing. I feel like I'm learning Lefe really fast. I'm sure he's got some other cool stuff. Alright, I'm oh wait, I got a match. El Sengai.
Round one. Ready, go! Excellent! Round two. Ready, go! Knockout. Round 3. Ready, go!
Oh, it's a parry.
Knockout. Round 1. Ready, go! Knockout. Round 2. Ready, go! Knockout. Round 3. Ready, go!
Yeah! Cool! A lot of butt whoopings going on in the VF though. Alright, let's see. What should I play next, y'all? Viewer's choice. Tekken 8. A Mortal Kombat game. Damn, it just died. Okay. Or Fatal Fury. What y'all trying to see? Talk to me.
Perfect Legend is a great player in this. He was actually a DOA player.
Perfect Legend has Manny down to almost finish. Manny fighting back. This could be it though. Perfect Legend has Manny. Oh, the counter to win! Perfect Legend comes all the way through the losers bracket to take Evolution 2005 dinner on that 4. Perfect Legend is your champion!
Back in the day, if you recall, he did really well at MLG.
He's taken a crack at multiple games, seriously.
Yeah. He did really well in Street Fighter 4 and in some tournaments leading up to this. He was playing Marvel, I know. Perfect Legend, as we were saying, has been a top player in other games before, and he's made the transition to MK and to Street Fighter 4.
He's one of those guys that, you know, he's a jack of all trades, that's for sure. He plays every game. I know he plays Tekken.
Yes.
No, he plays Devil Jin in that.
Nice punish on the tag as well. Wow, Kazuya putting in work.
So much.
Perfect Legend feeling himself right now. Carl's going to work. Right. I may not take all your money.
Yeah.
But this money I'm taking. This shit is fucking free.
Boom, boom.
It is a Sunday.
What, get back on Street Fighter?
In fact, free. Oh.
I was on it earlier.
Oh, he wanted to hit that shit all
He
day.
wanted it so bad.
Wants to hit him like the fucking Krillin.
Yeah.
Like, son.
The disrespect finish.
Yeah, just get Krillin. And that was fresh.
Hey, you have to earn your frame advantage by getting hits. You can't earn it by making somebody
Carl
block.
does appreciate you watching the body montage.
Yep.
That'll be going up on his YouTube page later.
So check this money.
That was nice and fresh.
As you said, DOA was very successful. He's successful in Street Fighter.
And I know he's fighting out of Toledo, Ohio, without a ton of top-tier competition.
Definitely, that's important to note too, because that's a very important part of being a top player.
How does Carl like his play style compared to some of the other Akumas we see? You know, like some of the ones we know a lot about, like infiltration and so on. Is it something different, or is he kind of textbook Akuma?
No, he's really good. I think the thing that's hindering his progress from being on the infiltration level is just the amount of time invested into the game.
Okay.
I mean, the dude is a top player. The dude is a world champion, so he knows how to win. He just has to put the time into the game.
Right.
And if he did that for this, he would definitely be like the Akuma that everybody would be talking about in the U.S.
Right.
He gets this, he resets the bracket.
Well, we'll call reset the bracket. Let's see.
Oh, ghost side mode doesn't work.
Oh, nice.
Time to go down.
Perfect Legend.
Oh! Oh!
Nice.
Look at
Neutral jump.
no!
Got
He
him.
got him! Oh no! Oh, look at that! Oh, that probably would have got him a good combo, but it
Got
doesn't
him.
work! And
Got him. Perfect Legend said he did not want to do that again.
And ladies and gentlemen, for the first time,
In a long time.
our new
Hey Okami, if you're still here, man, I was gonna say you got any questions,
Ultra Street Fighter
let
4
me know.
champion, Perfect Legend from Ohio.
From Ohio.
Are you sure, David? Tekken?
Something absurd like that, right? He has so many. One of the most decorated fighting game players of all time. Daigo, Tokido.
I could get on MKX. I could get on MKX.
Oh, and the Just Wearing PL wins Mortal Kombat 9 at the Fall Classic, defeating Sonic Fox.
Oh, he could have. He can super that. Oh my God!
It's anyone's.
Super that! Oh no!
Hey, you know Scientific won the Esports Nation Cup qualifier? They actually had it in my tournament path. It was funny. I mean, I didn't play in the tournament, but I saw it. I had already registered for it.
Oh my God! Oh my God! Perfect Legend! All of you can hold that! All of you! Foxy, you can all hold that! Absolutely incredible from Perfect Legend! Batman, not Scorpion! Batman beats KDZ! Absolutely incredible! The three-time Evolution champion has once again made all of you hold that. All of you can hold that. When you hate on Carl, you all have to hold that. Never, ever, ever doubt Perfect Legend.
All right.
Push block there. I don't understand that. Push block there.
Who got the... Most mere mortals. Man, I still love Tekken. I need more experience versus Kunimitsu. I want to be able to beat her consistently, but I haven't fought her extensively, other than the one time I played against Brawl Pro. I think, was it Brawl Pro? Let me see. Yeah, no, Vermilion. Oh, no, not that. No. Glaciating. Yeah, that's who I played against. Do I have it saved, though? How do you make sure it's like a favorite so where it don't go nowhere? Oh, never mind. I see it. Welcome back, bonus Fight XP active. Oh, that's right, I didn't buy her yet.
Get ready for the next battle. Get ready for the next battle.
Tekken.
3. Fight.
Get hit by everything. Should hit the mid version.
Round 4. Fight. Final round. Fight.
If I would have known that I forgot that I was in a heat, I would have heat burst on that 442 I landed. I was like, wait, what? But I forgot because my health was so down. I haven't fought anybody in a minute, but I have to do this stuff that's like more solid instead of just going for this.
ready for
Don't
the
you hate
next
that?
battle.
Wi-Fi boys. Uh-oh, it's Brian, the character who just threw out electrics that have sways built in.
Round one. Fight.
Damn. Oh, Sue got me killed. Man, how you whiff? And I go whip punish him. I get whip punish for whip punish him. Damn, again? I thought for sure he wouldn't commit the duck because I was doing cross dash 1+2, but alright. I got you. Compare this game to Virtua Fighter. Virtua Fighter feels more honest. This game has a lot of like landmine type moves. They're also not like punishable by anything big. Like you do something wrong in Virtua Fighter, you get punished for it. Like it follows that old model. Like where the risk reward makes sense. The more unsafe the move, the more punishable it is. But also it will have a good reward too. Hey, they don't have no plus on block launchers in that game. You know what I'm saying? Well, they kind of do, but they're hard to pull off. Why are you getting hit by that? I'm like that severely saying that. But it works. A character I would like to see come in Tekken. I like to see them put Ogre in Tekken, like the original Ogre. Since they're saying that they got Ogres now, because they're like Yujir's an Ogre. He's considered an Ogre. Dude, what is this connection? Game pros, alright.
Get ready for the next battle.
I used to play Brian in Tekken 6. I can still play him. I just don't be picking him. Probably be, you see me using him and be like, what the hell? Yeah, I can actually use Brian, but I just don't. Mishima's are more fun. I'm looking forward to Yujiro. I'm probably going to use him for sure because I like boss characters at Ore Farm. Dang. Network issues. Godlike reflexes. That's right. Talk to him.
Get ready for the next battle.
I'm gonna fight those on Wi-Fi. I stand on that. If your game was solid, you wouldn't feel like you needed an extra game.
Get ready for the next battle.
But that's also people aren't satisfied with how they're losing. But you're not supposed to be satisfied with how you lose. But at the same time, like, you can also be like, hey, this game is a little volatile. I hate this game.
Round 3. Fight.
I didn't know I was gonna go low. For some reason, my DualSense is disconnected constantly, but I still just got hit by everything. I'm fine with that. Leroy is dumb, man. He's like Nina. He just throws out launchers from
Get ready for the
strings.
next battle.
Got parries and shit. You can't really touch him. Very evasive, but he attacks you like he's standing straight up. And it's like, dude, any button you press can just be counter hit and launch. And nothing is sketchy for his buttons or anything. Like, he don't ever have hitbox issues or nothing. Everything he does be hitting. He's got weird ways to defend against his stuff. Where it's not all the way like, alright, you just do this option. Like versus Kazu, you're like, well, eventually he's gonna have to do down forward too and be unsafe. Same thing with like Hell Sweep. You can kind of just wait for that sometimes. or a poke that goes to a string that creates a 50-50.
Round one. Fight.
Oh my god. I'm holding start for no contest. Alright. And people that be on this game don't be caring about their connection. I'm about to see about no crossplay. I don't think this game handles crossplay well. I'm just gonna be 100. But I can play this game on console too. I do have it, but then my rank is lower.
Get ready for the next battle.
Swagapino 417. Another Brian.
Round one. Fight.
You know, I ain't do anything besides like walk up to him and duck. Just see what he's gonna do. Oh, he thought he won. See, I'm just going for running 3. Damn it.
Get ready for the
Damn.
next battle.
Oh, they picked a different stage? Oh, yeah, that's right. You can pick different stages.
Round one. Fight.
I just know people downplay this character. When you have a plus on block counter hit launcher that you can just poke with at any time, it has weird like vulnerability frames at certain points where it will sway and make shit lift. Yeah, it's just dumb. It's always been like that. On top of the sway high. I'll probably gonna see the rules today. Hopefully people are actually good in rank because I'll be getting bored. Especially with Kenshiro now. I'm just hitting people with that big man damage. People are sleeping on his neutral because it's like he really don't need to do nothing besides get in range because you can't zone him. And then when he gets next to you, it's like fighting Wolverine in Marvel 3. And you're doing Berserker Slash.
Round one. Fight.
Dude, what the? Well, just block this move and guess wrong on the rest of the strings. I blocked his 3 and then I ducked the high, the first high, and I went for a launcher, but then the follow-up still beat me out because I did wild standing 2. Instead of wild standing 1, yay. Casino. I could see he was going to overextend. I'm like, all right. Dude, I get up and sidestep and the move just tracks me. Oh hell no! The fact that Akuma is that high ranked, there's a problem.
Round 1. Fight.
Dude, he's like God of Destruction Supreme. Tekken God Supreme. We know he don't lab nothing in any game. Dude, come on, man. Look at the range. I can't space any of this stuff out. I gotta stand from across the screen. Dude, why was that not punishable? Oh my god. Seriously, the fact that Akuma has that high of a rank in this game. Look, I'm not saying it's to talk shit. I'm not. But I know the type of player he is. He don't be labbing anything. He doesn't practice shit. He'll learn a flowchart and just do that the entire time. That's it. And he plays Link, so he can just do that. Let's see here. Where's the friend thing at? He's not online right now, so I gotta... I can't find him. Come on, dog. Akuma is a god of destruction. I think the ranked is working as intended because the game is working as intended. Amen. The level of play is so much higher now, right? It's clearly different, yeah. look, we just gotta accept what these games are. They were made to be easier so someone can just run their autopilot. Like, if you just, all you have to do is learn your offensive sequence and just do that. No matter what, who you play against. And it will work. It doesn't matter if it's me. It doesn't matter if it's Knee. It doesn't matter if it's Arslan. Nobody. Like, Arslan, you know why he wins consistently? Because he's like, fuck it. I'm going to pick the shit that makes me, that pretty much lets me play the game the best way. I mean, you're supposed to do that, but I'm saying, like, the way the game is now, it's based on who has the strongest, like, auto sequence offense. There's nothing wrong with that, but we can still have problems with how that works in the game. That's why he also loses. He don't win every, he's won all the Vegas Evos for Tekken so far, but the other ones he'll lose at. There is no movement no more. People just throwing out moves. Bakaram, you not sidestepping that shit. You just do strings and let the strings do it. See, the thing is, like, in DOA, people used to criticize DOA for the same thing. But DOA, you have the hold to discourage strings. You can't always decide, hey, I'm going to just do this same string over and over. And then you could block it and it's over. In this game, you block something, it's still their turn. And then they throw out unblockables at you in between the offense. Well, unfortunately, I mean, I don't know what Team Ninja is going to do with DOA 7, but, like, I need them to really sell me on. And last round is dope. I mean, like, DOA 6 is fun, but I didn't. Well, then again, I did hear about how they're abandoning stages for tournaments, so that's good. I'm about to get on Fatal Fury. Or should I get back on Virtua Fighter, man? Do some more Lathe gaming. Viewer choice. Y'all decide what game we're going to play. I'm going to put it into break for a second and grab a snack.
Perfect Legend is a great player in this. He was actually a DOA player. Back in the day, if you recall, he did really well at MLG.
He's taken a crack at multiple games here.
Yeah, he did really well in Street Fighter 4 and in some tournaments leading up to this. He was playing Marvel, I know. Perfect Legend, as we were saying, has been a top player in other games before, and he's made the transition to MK and to Street Fighter 4.
He's one of those guys that, you know, he's a jack of all trades, that's for sure. He plays every game. I know he plays Tekken, no, he plays Devil Jin in that.
Nice punish on the tag as well. Putting in work. Perfect Legend feeling himself right now. Carl's going to work. I may not take all your money. Yeah. This money I'm taking. This shit is fucking free. It is a Sunday, folks, but the parking is in fact free. Oh! Bitch! Oh, he wanted to hit that shit all day. So bad. Wants to hit him like the fucking Krillin. Like, son.
Disrespect.
Yeah, just get Krillin. And that is free. Thank you for watching. Carl does appreciate you watching the body montage.
Yep.
That'll be going up on his YouTube page later.
Check this money.
That was nice and free.
As you said, DOA was very successful. He's successful in Street Fighter.
And I know he's fighting out of Toledo, Ohio, without a ton of top-tier competition.
Definitely, that's important to note too, because that's a very important part of being a top player.
How does Carl like his play style compared to some of the other Kumas we see? You know, like some of the ones we know a lot about, like infiltration and so on. Is it something different, or is he kind of textbook Akuma?
No, he's really good. I think the thing that's hindering his progress from being on the infiltration level is just the amount of time invested into the game.
Okay.
I mean, the dude is a top player. The dude is a world champion, so he knows how to win. He just has to put the time into the game.
Right.
And if he did that for this, he would definitely be like the Akuma that everybody would be talking about in the U.S.
Right.
He gets this, he resets the bracket.
Well, we'll call reset the bracket. Let's see.
Oh, ghost side mode doesn't work.
Oh, nice.
Time to go down.
Perfect legend.
Oh! Oh! Look at
Neutral jump. Got
He
him.
got him! Oh no! Oh, look at that! Oh, that probably would have got him a good combo. But it
Got
doesn't
him.
work! And
Got him. Perfect legend said he did not want to do that again.
And ladies and gentlemen, for the first time
In a long time.
our new Wall Raven Weekly Ultra Street Fighter 4 champion, Perfect Legend from Ohio.
From Ohio.
Something absurd like that, right? He has so many. One of the most decorated fighting games players of all time.
Daigo, Tokido, Perfect Legend, Sonic Box. How you like this?
All right, y'all. Which game?
Oh, and the just frame.
Mortal Kombat X, Mortal Kombat 11, Mortal Kombat 1, Fatal Fury, Virtua Fighter, or King of Fighters?
Oh my god. It's anyone. It's super that! Oh no! Is this gonna kill? That's it! That's it! Will this kill? The damage? I don't think so, but he's gonna be standing! No! 4-2-3 though! Oh, he jumps it! Oh my god! Oh my god! Perfect legend! All of you can hold that! All of you! Foxy, you can all hold that! Absolutely incredible from Perfect Legend! Batman, not Scorpion! Batman beats KDC! Absolutely incredible! The 3-time Evolution champion has once again made all of you hold that. All of you can hold that. When you hate on Carl, you all have to hold
I look
that.
forward to seeing if they get it right this time.
Doubt. Perfect Legend. And I'm sure Carl's smart enough to know he's feeling games right now. Push blocks there, I don't understand that. Push block there is basically costing. And Perfect Legend takes DXD 2013. Wow. Carl came here, he wanted to redeem himself from Evo, and he has done that. He has unquestionably done that. He has defeated the Evo champion, he has defeated Bruce Lee, and he steps away off the beach with quite a bit of money and quite a bit of props. An impressive showing for Perfect Legend. Perfect Legend, 3-time Evo.
All right, so y'all want to see Sea of the Wolves.
All the big majors. Honestly, Perfect Legend is the perfect player.
I mean, Injustice is cool, man. My only issues with the game was that it was hard to anti-air for a long time. Speaking of Injustice,
Okay.
here's me beating the Injustice 2 world champion right after he wins Evo.
Dragon is a clutch player, but does he have enough? 31 hit points, and he catches them out of the air.
With the lower tier version of my character.
Here we go, guys. 31 health on Dragon. Perfect Legend only needs to do one down 2, almost cooked him out. What's gonna be? Next time, hit the whip punish. Punish. And the throw! What just happened? He just woke up with throw and Perfect
No,
Legend.
he got no.
is gonna
Brainiac
lock
got
himself
buffed. He
into
started off
loser.
not that
Come on,
good
with a
when the
3,
game came out.
2 win.
He got buffed as the game went
Evo
on.
champion, no
He's
way.
one of the few characters that can beat Starfire like no problem.
That was a
It was funny, like, at the end of Injustice 2, I didn't enter anything, but if I did, I would have beat everybody because they buffed the character so much. But I personally just didn't feel like playing the game. That's when Dragon Ball Fighters came out, which, speaking of which, is on the screen.
What's he going for here? Into the grab.
Mozart.
How big is this damage going to be? Can he kill? Is he this confident that he can kill? Look at all this damage on the boards already. Only needs a little bit more. One super.
Yeah, that's going to be enough. The Broly Super's going to do it.
All that damage from Perfect Legend.
That work, but he does get max damage here. Perfect Legend's going to take the damage. Oh, he's actually going to see if he can finish it out. Is he going to make Gross get 2 bars and spin a breaker to make it a match? Now, EX teleport. Oh, throws it back. EX teleport. EX teleport. EX teleport. Already just flying. Oh, is he going to do the command throw? This is it. EX teleport.
This is down to one read.
Oh, and Perfect Legend wins. Runs it back
CEO
6 games in a row. And you don't see a bunch of Americans picking Perfect Legend up and carrying him around the room like they did Gross. I would...
It's Kenshiro time. The funniest thing is I can get on Mortal Kombat 9, actually any of the MK games right now, and then do all my BMBs like I never stopped playing the game. And then, yeah. Yeah, Terry, I'm gonna ask you to queue up in ranked, so when I beat you, I get points. So let's just keep trying to run into each other in ranked, which I think is the most fun way to play the game.
City of the Wolves.
Well, of course I want to know it's you. I was going to say Terry Bogard. Would Mortal Kombat made by Arc System be good idea or bad? I mean, I think they would do a good job.
Here comes a new challenger.
Look how Marvel Tokon looks. And how Dragon Ball Fighters was. You know what? Thank you, Terry. That is going to be my new stream title. Stream Snipe Me. Did the game just freeze? The game just froze. How nice. How nice. I'll say this: the best part about Marvel Tokon is there are no character slots wasted on characters I don't want to play. Because Capcom's got a lot of cool characters, but they be wasted. Don't nobody want to play with Frank West? What the fuck? Come on, man. You know what I'm saying? Like, yeah. The only Marvel game that was ass was Infinite. Yeah, it didn't have Magneto.
City of the Wolves.
Here comes a new challenger. Kenshiro versus Kenshiro.
Yeah, I select the game. Yeah, I did. Okay.
Round one. Get ready. Fight.
I watched a little bit of Avatar, but I'm not like super into the lore, but I know it's cool. I always like the monk type of stuff, fighting, so that's what it looks like to me. Watch out! Hey, not the rank up.
Round one. Get ready. Fight. Wait. Round 2. Get ready. Fight.
Supreme victory.
10-0. Win.
北斗神拳の歴史は1800年。貴様ごときに。
Yo, Kenshiro was ridiculous. My man Chompet.
Here comes a new challenger.
Ching! Ching! Yeah, Krauser, dude, Krauser is top tier shit, man. No one's talking about this character. He's super solid.
Round 1. Get ready. Fight.
Oh shit.
Round 2. Get ready. Fight.
Damn. Told you, man, this character is a problem. No one talks about him. When I studied him, I was like, yep, he's got all the tools as a boss, like how you should design a boss character, but he's also fair too. Ooh. And that's a command grab he can do as a reversal or on offense. And no one's thinking about this character at all. But I definitely play Andy on that character. Hell no. I don't see a reason to use anyone else but him in tournament if I was playing tournament.
Round one. Get ready. Fight.
I messed up. I know. thought it would do like more damage with stack or something.
Round 2. Get ready. Fight. Round 1. Get ready. Fight. Round 2. Get ready. Fight.
Dude, I didn't even do that super.
Final round. Get ready. Fight.
Come on, man. They made me think I was gonna still be alive. And it's funny, I jumped to the other side and I crouched low and I still got caught. So I guess I was chicken guarded.
SPG.
Oh shoot, I didn't mean to press start so quickly. Or A or whatever it is.
Round 1. Get ready. Fight. Round 2. Get ready. Fight. Round 1. Get ready. Fight. SPG.
I never know when they're going to actually like be in the combo state after the super. They hit me with a Triple H knee. Damn.
Perfect day. Krauser wins.
その胸の傷
ready, fight! SPG!
Dude, it's annoying to not be able to check his kick move that goes in. I mean, I can check it with DP or something, but that shit is... Damn. I didn't know what his red blood was like from the air. Man, it's annoying to not have like a neutral skip like everybody else has. That's pretty much what this character is. I accidentally put it at the front again because I was mashing A.
Round one. Get ready. Fight. SPG.
I missed it.
Round one. Get ready. Fight. wins. Round 2. Get ready. Fight. PT. Hakatsuts. Hey, hey. Kenshiro wins.
Dang. I'm just deciding, hey, this isn't that bad. Let me just block. But yeah, man, what games are you playing these days? I mean, to me, it's becoming progressively clear. Like, the most solid games are this, Fatal Fury. I mean, sorry, this as in Fatal Fury. Virtual Fighter. You can spot a solid game by the low player count. I'm more interested in Tokon than I am in Avatar, because the character roster. I mean, I know about Avatar, but it's like I get to play with Magneto.
Here comes a new challenger. Salvatore versus Kenshiro.
Salvatore.
Round 1. Get ready. Fight. Kenshiro wins. Round 2. Get ready. Fight.
Dude, come on, man. Why was it out of range?
Final round. Get ready. Fight.
Nothing's more annoying than his character like just jumping and floating around the air, hard to anti-air and shit. Then does instant cross up on you.
Round one. Get ready. Fight.
This character is not simple to challenge out the air when he does all that floating shit. Pretty much skipping neutral. Every time though, every time. Dude, why is that hitbox so long? Nah, that shit was irritating, dude. With Andy, I just fucking zone his ass out, but with Kenshiro, you gotta like challenge it. It's annoying.
Here comes a new challenger. Krauser. versus 10-0.
I'll do flux ratio this time.
Round 1. Get ready. Fight. Round 2. Get ready. Fight. Round 1. Get ready. Fight. Wait. Round 2. Get ready. Fight. Final round. Get ready. Fight. Round 1. Get ready. Fight. ここだ。北斗着。北斗壮烈着。北斗着。天破発殺。ここだ。フェニックス。やるな。北斗ここだ。負けん。甘い。10-0 wins. Round 2. Get ready. Fight. Reach ball. Reach ball. 北斗着陸。北斗キリス。北斗壮烈。北斗晴天。やるな。
Let's go, Perfect Legend. W.
お前と俺とでは格が違いすぎる。
SPG. So I realized this is kind of like his neutral tool, like neutral skip, but he's not skipping. So they can't really like just run past his move or attack past it. So they try a neutral skip, they get caught because of the active frames. No, the break version is safe. See, this is unsafe. Safe. The light kick version is -5, but you won't know which version I'm doing. This is 18 frames, this is 10 frames. So good luck paying close attention between all the other shit I'm going to be doing to try to rob you. Because if you're looking for this, then this is going to hit you.
Here comes a new challenger. Krauser versus 10-0. Round 1. Get ready. Fight.
Oh, what the hell? Oh. What? Oh, he has a faint version of that move. Yeah, that character's crazy. I did it too fast. Yeah, I think Kenshiro's, well, at least how I feel for mine, I should have it in the middle SPG. No, I didn't want to do that. I could have killed him.
Round 2. Get ready. Fight.
Wow! You can high evade dodge the his DP. I don't know how I won that. Well, you're in a good place, Wolfie. Sir Wolfie, excuse me. No. Uh-oh, hold on. Oh. I guess I thought the move was unsafe, but it's not. Yeah, Dry Rush is annoying, isn't it? Yeah, man, Ryan Hart and James Chen said just adapt. Keep playing the game, even if you don't like it. Just do it. Who you using Street Fighter?
Upset with myself. Rejecting my.
Always lie right now. I'll have to check it out when I get finished.
Here comes a new challenger.
Fine. Where you been at? Damn, I should have picked Flux.
Round one. Get ready. Fight.
How fast is matchmaking? Just watch. You judge it.
Round two. Get ready. Fight.
I thought Kine was trash. This is the best kind I've seen since he got nerfed, quote unquote.
Round one. Get ready. Fight. Round two. Get ready. Fight.
Yeah, man, Kenshiro's looks like he has an issue with him. Yeah, Wolfie, you can play special style. You know, it's funny, Kind is still good, but you got people like DOATEC act like the character sucks because they take some work now. But I beat DOATEC bad, really bad one day, and then he quit the game. Because he used to get off some cheap stuff in Garo Sea of the Wolves. Garo Mark of the Wolves. Because what he could do, he could run away all day and then build meter and then do a 1-frame super. And then do that over and over again. So he liked it.
Round 1. Get ready. Fight. Round 2. Get ready. Fight.
I didn't know they was going to stun him, man. I wasn't ready for that.
Round 1. Get ready. Fight.
I could have killed him, but I messed up the conversion.
Round 2. Get ready. Fight.
Really? In Street Fighter, that would have hit because the backdash would have had no kind of invincibility frames or nothing.
Get ready. Fight. Wait. Round 2. Get ready. Fight.
Oh my god. Oh, never mind. It just feels easier to do stuff in games like this. The neutral skips in this game are special moves, or like you have to manually run through the screen. All right, y'all. I'm gonna get off. I gotta go. Gotta get some food and all that. jazz. But I'll be back on it tomorrow. But just join the Discord if you're not in there to hang out and all that stuff. See you guys later.